Good morning, good afternoon, 44 Trading Room. Welcome, everyone. Hi, team. Hi, Clifton. Hi, Scott. Hope everyone is ready to start this very much shortened Christmas week with a Monday full day trading, Tuesday half day trading, Wednesday completely off, and Thursday, Friday quite of a light volume. As you know, usually this shortened Christmas week, if it is shortened, because sometimes it's on the weekend. Now at the moment, definitely not on the weekend. But on shortened Christmas week, usually we have a quite of a light volume traders. Today, as I see, it's still quite volatile already in the pre-market. So let's see how we are going to continue after the opening bell. And as you know, last 2 days, like Thursday and Friday, it was completely volatile. Like seems like Santa Claus is going to have a hard time this year as well, just similar to last year with the Santa Claus rally. I hope the volume is okay. If it's too high, please just let me know or let go. All right, traders. So yes, Christmas sale, it's with full force on test packages. So again, I got already some questions from you, especially my email, agia.tefs.com. So if you need any more question or information, then please just send me an email about that. Okay, so it's just my telephone. Okay, guys, so indeed, let's see what Santa Claus is going to get us. Who knows what is Santa Claus rally exactly? Because usually we are a little bit, I would say, traders are translating it to December, to whole December, by the way. But I don't know if you knew or not, but I'm just telling you that the Santa Claus rally is going to start on Christmas Eve, which is tomorrow, and it's going to hold until the last 5 trading days of the last year. I mean, now it's 2024, and it's going to last till the 3rd of January of 2025, by the way. So this is going to be the real Santa Claus rally. I mean, the time of the Santa Claus rally. Well, and again, let's see what's going to happen. Historically, by the way, it's a very bullish time for the market. As I've seen and made some research on that, 1.29% average move to the upside for the S&P 500. But now everyone is a little bit afraid of that, whether the spike can just move that much indeed. The reason for that, first of all, the last year, because last year Santa Claus rally, it completely postponed. We don't know yet, maybe this year or next year, but last year it was a decline, and this year it's in a little bit, let's call it in a trouble, and risk, carries some risk because of the, as you know, the last statement, or let's call it like a opinion of the Fed and Powell from Wednesday. So this caused the Thursday big drop, and Friday definitely we have seen a nice bounce from the bulls. But if we just check the daily chart, and I'm just going to make a screen share, we can see, I'm just opening this on your screen share, we can see that this bounce was quite nice green candle on the daily. I'm not sure whether it's going to be enough to push the markets higher. So, well, Santa Claus definitely very much needed here. If it's going to happen or not, we will see it in the next days. At the moment, the SPY and the triple Q, I've told you already that it's quite volatile. Reason for that, because I've seen the futures up really nicely in the pre-market, and the pre-market as well, really nicely to the green side. But after that, it was a small pullback, and now the S&P 500 is just sending on a 0.14, quite of a flat open, and both of the triple Q. So look at the triple Q, how much it was nicely up before this big volatility, and look at the pre-market price action already. It is though the 1 minute candle. Let me just check the 5 minutes. So it's quite crazy how the pre-market already played out with this whipsaw move. So traders, let's just be careful, because it seems like that might today is going to be a quiet, extended, crazy volatility on the market before a little mute and a little break before Christmas or for Christmas. Okay, so this is where we are standing now. Small red both on the triple Q and the SPY. The triple Q is back in a little minus, but we have some notable movers. So our candidate list, it looks like quite nice, as I seen Scott already posted his list. No shorts. Well, let's see. Might I'm going to find something, but definitely after this nice bounce, Friday bounce, the green moves are going to be ahead and not the red ones. All right, here is the year's losing stock that could see a big rebound in early 2025. By the way, I was reading this article, and according to this article, by the way, the five um, best performing stocks, I mean worse, which can be a really nice movers in 2025 are the following traders. Nike, I just made a note on that. Nike, Zoom Info, ZI, Avis Budget, Car, CLF, Cleveland Cliffs, you know, the alternative energy, and Stoneco Ltd, STNE. So according to this article, we have Nike, ZI, Car, CLF, and STNE on our watch list for the next year. So if you like these really um, oversold stocks, which can be possible, of course, it's not 100% nothing on the market, but which can be a possible nice play in 2025, please just let's just remember on that name. If you want, I'm just going to send them here. So it was ZI, CAR, CLF, STNE, and I forgot the fifth one, Nike, the first one, which I forgot. Okay, so let's see whether it's going to be a nice move or not. All right, traders. Anyway, on the markets, it's quite interesting at the moment. As I've told you, everyone is guessing whether Santa Claus is going to arrive to the town or not. Bitcoin, it's still pulling back. Bitcoin showed a quite of a big weakness as well with the market, and it went even to this 40,000 level even today, by the way. So Bitcoin, it's on a little bit weakness, which means that might it will have an impact on the market, on the stocks as well, as they were moving alongside, at least when the market, the Bitcoin was just driven on a new all-time high. The market, of course, it was just getting higher and higher. Let's see whether it's going to happen as well if the Bitcoin starting to be a little bit weaker, but so far it's not really strong for today. Futures, as I mentioned you, it started really nicely to the green side, but actually after like 12 a.m., it just made a quite of a big dive both on the Dow and the S&P 500. Nasdaq is still fighting to be into the green side, but it's the price action, the chart, it looks like kind of, almost the same as S&P 500 and the Dow Jones. On the rate side, though, on the 10 years, it's just getting higher again, and they just broke the 450 level, which is quite of a strong resistance. So it's on 455 now. European markets mostly rather to the red side, and Asian market nicely to the green side, especially the Nikkei. Reason for that, I was talking about the merger on the Honda side, as you remember on that, which is actually jumping today because Honda and Nissan are going to make a merge. The Honda, the US listed shares actually just jumped 15% after the company officially began the merger talks with fellow Japanese automaker Nissan. So this was a great news as well for the Japanese stocks actually. Hi Jonathan, good morning to you. Okay. Again, traders, if you have any questions, anything regarding markets, strategies, any candidates, please just let me know. I'm more than happy to look around. But let's just see my candidates for today. And NVO, Novo Nordisk, it's on my list as well, as I see Scott just picked it for the long list. Well, Novo Nordisk just seen a incredible big dump on a Friday. The reason for that the experimental weight loss drug, the CagriSema, reported a late-stage trial results which just missed the expectations, and that was the reason of this big dump, big gap down on the Novo Nordisk on Friday. Now it's bouncing 5%. So what can happen here, or what did happen, or what's going on? I would say that sometimes we see a little bit overreaction on this news, which is definitely not a good news, but you know, they can just I don't know, change a formula in the drug or something like that, and it's going to work fine after that. So I would say that it was a little bit an overreaction on Friday, and might today it is just a great candidate for a rebound. Also, I'm going to be careful with it because there is no doubt that on Friday this stock just seen quite of an ugly dump. But I'm going to put it now to the long list. We have a short and a secondary list. All right. Next one on my list is Honda. As I told you, it's just jumping really nicely. This is the HMC. Scott has it as well. Let's see whether we can just trade this stock. I'm sure it's quite nice in the pre-market volume as well. Let me just check it. Oh yeah, 520K, which is really nice. And let's see whether it can still go higher. I like the fact that it's very much extended to the downside. And as you can see, the daily chart, it's still planning to go. I can imagine a $30 touch again, because as I see, it was quite close in pre-market. I really would like to see that around this $30. And even we have a gap to fill. If you have just noticed that from the daily chart, it has a really nice gap to fill until back to this $30 level. So HMC can be a great long candidate. Xerox here, it's coming now. It's a higher 7%. It, its acquisition of a printer maker Lexmark, the deal is worth $1.5 billion. Okay, sorry guys that I'm so surprised, but actually I must tell you, here in our house, it's completely Christmas vibe now. We just decorated the Christmas tree. I'm just cooking lots of meals, so actually this is already Christmas vibe here, and I had no time to to read the stocks ahead. So actually this is a quite of a big acquisition on the Xerox side, and I like the stock. It's sometimes it's not a big mover, but actually on the daily it looks like that it has a nice gap to fill as well. Let's see if it's going to make it. Okay. So this is going to be the XRX to my long list, and I'm sure that Scott's list is completely the same. That's great. All right. Oxy and the oil stocks, Sirius XM, Verizon, the stocks continue to rise on Monday pre-market after Warren Buffett disclosed last week that his Berkshire Hathaway is just adding a stake to these stocks. Well, Oxy had a quite a hard time because, as you know, nowadays the oil is not playing the best out on the long side, so it's quite under $70. I don't know if it's back already, but it's around hovering around 69, and definitely it had a quite of an ugly impact on the Oxy as well. As you can see, since this first quite news when we just heard that Warren Buffett favors the Oxy, since then it's just plummeting. And I must tell you, this is on a really, really great level for a possible bounce. Also, I don't like too much the pre-market move on that because it started with a gap up, but after that it pulled down. So let's be careful with that. But personally, I like Oxy to the wrong side, but I'm going to be careful with the Oxy. And I must tell you on the Oxy, one thing which I prefer, it's the reversal play over the daily high breakouts or something like that. So Oxy, for me, it's rather a reversal play, like VWAP reversal or something really major support play. That would be great. Sirius XM is here. Siri, which should be higher. As I see, Scott called it, so I'm not going to. And VeriSign as well, VRSN. Tesla coming next, which is bouncing 3%, again, regaining some ground after last week's decline. As you know, all of the stocks got an ugly impact on this slump of last week, especially after Friday or Wednesday. So Tesla can be on our long days, but let's just check the daily first on the Tesla. Well, it had like a 3 days pullback. The volume, I'm always watching when we have a direction, when we have a trend, and the stock starting to pull back higher, lower, it depends on a uptrend or downtrend. I'm always checking the volume traders in the days, okay, like how high the volume bar is, how strong the bears are at the moment. And I must tell you that it's a quite strong volume, because if it is just a quite of a pullback, or just a small profit taking, then in this case, usually there is a 3-4 pullback days, but on a very much lower and decreasing volume. Now I cannot see that, so I'm going to be extra cautious with this Tesla long, actually, because of the fact that the volume on the red candles, it was quite high, which means that maybe the sellers are quite serious on that. I'm going to call it only because of that, only to my secondary list on the Tesla. Okay, next one. Let me just check it. This is a pharma stock. I don't like it too much. These pharma stocks, when they got some really good news, because they can be a pump or dump. And I left only 3 pharma stocks. IMCR maybe can be, it's a biotech stock, which can be interesting because it's higher 5% on word that the first patient has been dosed with its experimental immunotherapy treatment, IMC 0115C. This is the drug. So let's see, IMC. This is the one. Wait, I never traded this stock. IMCR, sorry. IMCR is the symbol of the stock. So IMCR, as you can see, it's higher. Oh no, sorry, very low volume. Oh yes, and the other thing and the other problem usually with these stocks is the low volume. So IMCR looks interesting, maybe to the long side or the swing side, but definitely not for day trading. And I don't have such a very quite of a wide list. So let's just make or take a look at the big gainers and losers. So definitely Tesla, it's the strongest on my list at the moment. And I liked SMCI as well. There were some news on SMCI. So let's see whether it can just make this reversal together with the NVDA, which just started. And actually, NVDA is going to be on my list as well, because it just started a beautiful reversal on last week and especially Friday. So let's see whether it can make it extended. UPSD, it's on my list on the lower price stocks, UPSD and AFRM, because it just got a news last week. Pinterest looks like strong. Chinese stocks quite strong. As I mentioned, Chinese market, it was quite strong. Japanese much stronger. Google, Meta, BA, AFRM, as I mentioned, PLTR, all on the green side. Let's see who is into the red side. And I see coin. As I mentioned you that the Bitcoin is not quite strong today, and it got quite of a big drop last week. I'm going to watch coin rather to the downside. I'm watching Nike to the downside. PayPal is weak today as well. Financial stocks are not the strongest either, so these we can watch there, but actually not too many short candidates even on my side. Let me just check the gainers and the losers list at the last but not least. Okay, PAIC. Not too much indeed. So if you have any good short candidates, guys, please just share it with the trading community, the 44 trading family, because at the moment I just cannot see anything. So I think this is going to be enough for today to start the day with. At least, as I mentioned, you are really crazy pre-market volume or volatility and what I've seen, not even the volume, but volatility on the market. So I'm going to be careful. For me, actually, before Christmas, this is my last trading day. I'm not going to be in for the rest of the week, back though next Monday. So I would like to wish you a beautiful and wonderful Christmas with your loved one, with your family. Please enjoy, take a rest, and I'm going to see you still in this year, but only next Monday. So all the best for you guys. Have a wonderful Christmas, and see you
Okay, traders, can you hear me now? Test, test. Give me a sound test here. I am working remote today. There we go. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much. Very loud. I will take care of that business real quick. All right. Let's see here. Okay. How's the volume now? It's about the best you're going to get from me. My headphones don't work. I've got the wrong cord put in. Loud and muffled. Okay. Any better now? Any better now? Good morning, Seth. Let's see here. See if I can adjust. Microphone. Yeah, that's about it. Workable. Okay, Chris, thank you. Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful, what is today? Monday morning. We've got about 6 minutes left before we tee this thing off. A couple of things today important for the schedule. You heard from Aggie this morning. Aggie's last day is today. Join her in the guidance room, and she will be there all day today. And then she will be off tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. She'll be gone. She'll be back on Monday. I will be here today with DVG. We'll be leading the morning session. And then, let's see, make sure I get the charts right. And then we're going to be off tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll be back here in this room on Friday. Okay, so again, guidance room today with Aggie starting at 9:20, which is live right now. DVG and I are here in the main room along with Clifton. And we will get you dialed in and ready to go. Watch list just delivered by DVG. Let's take a look at these markets. Talk a little bit about where we're going today and what's happening here in the marketplace. We'll start off with the futures this morning in the Asian overnight session here, and those futures were higher. Nikkei up 459 points. Hong Kong Hang staying up 162. Shanghai and China down 17. Europe still in session. German DAX mixed bag. Down 42 points, FTSE and UK up 4, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 8. And if you combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, putting global futures flat. But our U.S. futures down this morning. Dow futures down 175, S&P futures down 9 3/4, and the Nasdaq futures up 12. So again, today, going into the day today, be very, very cautious about the open today. Be very careful. Wait for direction. You've got oil down about 19 cents, 69.27 per barrel this morning. And if you're in your gold patch this morning, down $12.60, 26.32.50 per troy ounce. Silver's up about 15 cents. Copper's down, platinum's up. Palladium is up this morning. A couple of things here happening. S&P futures down just a little bit this morning as we have a holiday shortened weekend. Now, those of you that want to trade tomorrow, you're only going to have a half day tomorrow. The room will be closed all day off on Christmas. And then the day after Christmas, which is on that Thursday, we're going to be off here. Markets will be open, and then we'll be back on Friday for the Friday session. MicroStrategy in the room, in the news today, riding a red sweep to a 477% gain in 2024, topping most of all U.S. stocks. So that's really about it today. Just be very cautious here at the open. We'll guide you through that. We'll work through that here in the morning session, get you prepared for the day today. Let's say good morning to everybody here. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up today. Jonathan, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Scott, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. Chris, good morning. Miguel, perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much. Steve, good morning to you. Mark O, watching RGTI. I will put RGTI here. We'll take a look at it right where NVO is, RGTI. Right? Yeah, it looks really, really good this morning. Let's keep our GTI up here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Mark. All right, a couple of stocks here that I really, really like is VeriSign, VRSN. We'll put this here. I've got just 3 that I'm watching this morning. VRSN, long this morning over 200. If this thing pulls back, we'll take it long over the magical number. And then TRW this morning over 12, TRAW. Long over 12. I'd like to put some full share size on this, see if I can really make some money here this morning on TRAW. And then last but not least, this RGTI, I would say over 12. So let's watch these. All green, all strong. this morning as we get this day started. Okay, so long this morning, RGTI over 12. We'll wait for the pullback. Pounce on this, probably go in smaller share size here, and then get on with it and get really grooving here this morning. So, okay, that is, there we go. That's going to do it for me here. Again, I will be with you here this morning session here, probably till around 11 o'clock. I may have to take a little pause here because I've got a desk being delivered here to the office, and I want to get that set up here. Got the level 2 in here. We're set to go. We'll hear from DVG next. DVG, if you want to come in, give us your 2 cents for the day, and we're going to get this day kicked off.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you perfect, partner. Yep.
Right on. Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. We had ourselves a good time over the weekend. We're celebrating a good friend, family member getting married. So nothing like a little bachelor party to come back to on Monday. Keeping an eye on markets. It was an awesome time. So good to be back. Listen, we saw some extreme volatility last week. We were looking for a 50% retracement. So on your levels, mark the Qs. 524.5-ish. Okay. SPY 594.5-ish. We're clearly down from that 50% retracement. No surprise. From a technical setup, that's what we wanted to see is, does price reject or support? It rejected. We're able to take advantage of that move both up and down on Friday, hopefully here in the room. That said, I will be looking for two things. One, for those of you watching the 200 EMA, please do so. But if we see rejection in the open, I'm likely going to be short the markets if we see support like we're seeing currently over on the SPY and the Qs. Likely an opportunity to get involved in some names. So CRM is probably going to be the first name I look to possibly short this morning, watching the close very carefully even as we open up. Also, Eli Lilly in the news. That great news was sold into. So that's going to be an interesting volatile stock this morning on whether we push higher or lower. I'll be keeping an eye on Qualcomm as well. With their news against ARM and kind of settling up on that. So worth noting, again, CRM, I wanted to see it around that 342, 343 level. It hit that just now, but then I wanted to short it there. So I may have missed that trade. We'll see. But keep an eye on the SPY. We're getting a little bit of movement here as we open to the upside. So definitely keep an eye on 594.5 or so, and then 524.5 on the Qs. Good luck. Trade safe. Here we go.
Thank you, DVG. Okay, traders, RGTI here waiting for this $12 entry here. $12 entry on RGTI. Target's going to be close to 13 here, and stop loss will be 11. So watch the $12 break here on RGTI. Again, apologize for the volume here and the quality of the sound. Hopefully this is just a day thing. I'll be bouncing back strong on Friday. Getting everything dialed in here at the new headquarters. Watch that. 6 cents to go RGTI. No trade on TRAW.
I'm going to go ahead and initiate a short here on CRM. Small size, 340. Small size. We'll go ahead and add a break to the session. Also Tesla short here, 426. To move too quick. Tesla 426.
I'm going to be looking for a long on Tesla. Watch the RGTI trade here. Again, at 12, I'll be going long here. Tesla's going to be 427. TSLA, long 427. And I'll post it here. It's under 426. You could short away. I do like it long here this morning at 427. Stock is up in an otherwise down market this morning to open things up. Okay, just getting into the TSLA trade here. Again, I'm long 427 and 425 is going to be my stop loss. I'm going to be looking at 429 for the move higher here. 425 stop. Okay, the RGTI, watch this, $12 entry here, RGTI.
Yeah, we get stopped out of Tesla here. Again, it was a small build. If we broke lower, I'm happy to add. I'll stay in it just a little bit longer here. Q's finding some support. SPY trying to push higher.
Watch the 429 here on Tesla, TSLA, 429 target. About 50 cents away, 429. 429 target, 20 cents away, 429 target, 429, 429 right there, 429 out, 429. I stabbed it right at the 429. Okay, traders, there we go. Beautiful 2-point move this morning on TSLA to open this Monday session. Thank you so much. Okay. And I'm going to revise the RGTI trade here in the room. RGTI, I'm going to go long right here at the 50-cent mark. 11.50 long RGTI. Okay. Just 100 shares left on Tesla. Stop loss will be 427 entry, right where we entered the stock. Okay, coming back to the RGTI. Otherwise, I'm going to come out of it probably 432, right around in there. Watch RGTI. RGTI 1150 entry.
We'll add to CRM short. Moved out of the way of Tesla, thank goodness. Nice trade there, Scott.
Yep, thank you. All right, here we go. Tesla. Out all shares Tesla here. 43210. 43210. Out all shares Tesla. Okay, good opening trade on TSLA. You're on TVG. I would have done the same thing, that 426 break on the rollover here on Tesla, and still might be a good short here if it doesn't get over this VWAP. It's having some trouble with it right now.
Yeah.
Here's our entry on RGTI. Long RGTI 1151. Thank you, Jonathan.
Full size under 339 on
1151 RGTI long.
Waiting for the actual break. I'm seeing some
We're going to add at 12. Going to add at 12.
Watching Meta rollover as well.
Okay, target's going to be $12 RGTI. Break of 11 will be out. Not full share size yet on RGTI. Want to see the break of 12 before I get in there. Yeah, Tesla was just played perfectly here on the ladder up, just adding to the trade on the way up. It's always good. Good strategy.
Watching coin. I think we'll see outperformance in names like NVIDIA today, so I'll probably get long here. 137.55. We're in NVIDIA. We'll go full shares over the top here. 137.75 in a moment. Watching Tesla now. Might get a second chance to short it here. Keep an eye on this 429 level.
Hey, traders, again, 11 break here. I'm still holding on to RGTI. Traders, I'll
We should see a breakdown here on Tesla now. Big break coming. Want to get the close. So that's around 421-ish. Should get it here in a moment. See it move. Here it comes. See an aggressive seller. There they are. Getting bought, so I'm going to probably take a partial here in a moment. All right, getting ready to short coin now. Let's see what we do here. Key level 273. So if we hold, then maybe go long, but if not, maybe go short. Looks like that big seller on Tesla just got bought up. So being cautious here now, maybe forced to take a partial sooner than I'd want to, but very volatile move in Tesla right now. Somewhat lower volume, but I saw a big seller step in, and then we saw a big buyer pick it up. Just keeping an eye on the Qs and the SPY now, holding their levels for the time being, waiting for CRM still to break. Watching Lily possibly long here, 782. Keep an eye on it. All right, coin. We're going to start a short here in just a moment. 272.30. Coin.
Okay, traders, I am back. Again, still in the RGTI trade. I don't feel like I missed the TRAW trade. I don't, this is suspicious. They have a trial, drug trial that just came through, but the stock goes from $5 to $13, $15. It's just too much too soon.
Like you're going to trim here on Tesla in just a moment. 424 print, ideally. Here it comes. There it is. Let's see if we get a little bit more. Here comes a break on Tesla. Okay, we'll get a 423 print, which is perfect.
Nice.
Here comes a break.
Hey, listen,
Go,
that's
and
DVG. That's why you're a trader. If it doesn't work the first time, you nab it the second time. You're 100% right on the direction, right? Good for you.
coin now paying big, guys.
Okay, here
We'll take a
comes the
partial for a moment.
RGTI. Again, extra full share size over 12. Yeah, Rick,
No
I
trick.
really, good for you. I hope you get paid big time here.
Here comes Tesla. I'll take another partial at the close. Getting there. About $1 away. Big trade on Tesla now. Trimmed a tiny piece off of coin. So big trade on Tesla now. We got stumbled a little bit, but we added on the way down. Took a partial. Now we have little to no risk. We'll take another partial at the close. So, assuming we get there. Coin, we managed to take for a quick 2.5 points. So we'll leave some there.
Rick, real nice on the TRAW trade. Again, watch 14. You could even add there at the 14 level. Okay, watch RGTI here at 12. 12 is going to be the add. Number 1150 start, 1250 full share size. Target's going to, or $12 full share size, 1250 is going to be target.
All right, spy trying to find direction here. Same with Qs, getting a little bit of consolidation. So we could break higher or lower here. So we're gonna take another trim here off Tesla. I don't want to risk giving anything back. Meanwhile, the coin, I'm waiting for the big break now. We should get under 269. I'm looking for like a 265 print would be amazing. But we already paid, trimmed a little bit off. Still waiting on the breakdown for CRM. I'd like to see a 335 print, ideally, on CRM.
Yeah, I don't know if TRAW is halted. Let me see. Probably is.
Watch for direction here,
Yep,
guys.
halted.
We should get it here soon. Watching the Q and the SPY, really, really in a, trying to decide what's coming next. Okay, here comes a break on coin any moment. Should get it. Probably in that 267 area, I'll take a big chunk off and then let the rest dance. Now, I'm more concerned about the Qs breaking lower under the 200 here, taking out the close. SPY right now is officially red on the day. Does the Qs find support or not? We'll find out. CRM finally getting that break. Let's see if we get a 337 at least, maybe 336.
Well, Rick, it could certainly open a lot higher. Yep.
Yeah, if we head lower, it's fine. I'll get out of NVIDIA and Qualcomm. Directionally, I think if anything's going to support markets right now, it'll likely be semis. But we're seeing the Qs now break lower below the 200. I'm going to see what it does for these long positions, but also keep an eye on. I like that the 782 level, but it's kind of being a little bit of rejection. We'll see maybe a nibble on Lily to the upside.
Rick, congratulations. They're big move, right? TRAW. Now up over 14. Just take your profits if you're going to mess around with fire here like this. Please pay yourself. Stock's going to be halted multiple times. Good for you. Good job.
Okay, watch the Qs here and the SPY. Careful now. Tesla definitely trading around like a penny stock today. All right, we're gonna try Lily 782. I'm gonna put out there small share size long, just in case. I mean, I don't like the fact that it rejected that good news, but we'll see if we can maybe get a nibble, and if it gets over 785.
Wow, TRAW. Could have made my month with the TRAW trade. S&P up almost 3 points, NASDAQ up 74.5, and the Dow's down 140 this morning. So,
all right. Coin, I'm still waiting on. Right CRM. On it's very slow. So maybe we find a big seller. Here comes, guys. Here's some selling. I'm going to get ready to take a partial here on coin on any moment. No trade on Lily. No trade. It's up there at 782 if it gets there, but if not, it's okay. Big break now on the SPY and the Qs, y'all. Be very careful. CRM, we're going to get it here. I like this 337 print. Coin now, probably get some off here in a moment.
Wow, TRAW.
Hanging on to QCOM a little bit longer, so we need to trade their small size. In the event we turn around, I think we're going to see it in those names. Tesla may give up now. May give up. We'll see. Coin, there's a 267. We're going to take some off of coin, y'all. Right there. See if we get a little bit more out of it. But we've got runners now. I'm going to take a partial here on Salesforce CRM. There it is, 337. Yep, we just got it. 337.82. Not too bad. Take some off there. And I still have runners on Tesla to the downside. My stop is right up around 428. So give it some area to wiggle, but I do want to see it break below the close. If not, it'll take me out pretty quick, I'm sure. Lily, we're in small share size, very small. See if that works out. Okay, I'm going to dump NVIDIA here in a moment if it does not bounce soon. That's not fun. Lily just took me down here. points. All right, I'm going to probably dump Lily here in a minute. That's a quick snap down. I don't like that. Right when I got in, it turned around. That's not fun. All right, anything under 777, Lily, I'm out. Good quick trade. We've still got Tesla moving lower. We got Coin moving lower. We got CRM moving lower. I still have my long positions on Qualcomm and NVIDIA. They were small sizes to initiate the trade, and then we can add if it directionally moves in our favor. But if not, I'm not going to fight the tape today, especially not today. Okay, nice break here on Coin coming up. Let's see if we get under that 267. CRM doing well, just slow mover, but we're, it's working. More concerned now that the Qs might have room now to this 515 level. So I think if bulls want to step in, now would be the time. We're seeing that kind of base from Friday's close. So if we break that, be on the lookout for a lower move. If not, we should bounce here. So great trades on CRM, Tesla, Coin this morning.
Yeah, and here we go with the RGTI. Hopefully this is the move that we need over 12. Look at that TRAW. It's going to probably open 18, maybe up to 20 today. So DVG, maybe just explain to everybody, that mentality when you get stopped out. You probably had conviction that Tesla was going to run lower today, and then you get stopped out. Talk about psychologically what it does to you, or what are you coming back with a revenge trade to get it the second time, or are you just kind of hanging in there, knowing that you were right, but waiting for the moment again? How do you get into that?
Yeah, I was watching VWAP and watching really just the level 2 and pretty closely, and seeing big sellers, big buyers kind of step in on Tesla, knowing that realistically this fourth level, big psychological level, we did see a big bounce off the close from Friday down at, it was at like 420 or so. And knowing that the close is down at that level, I wanted to see if there's a potential gap fill if in fact the SPY and the Qs roll over. So SPY and the Qs are really kind of my canary in the coal mine, so to speak, where watching that 200 EMA, watching their 55, watching VWAP, and then of course the close on the SPY, for example. I want to see what happens with market breadth. We know what's kind of coming with the news on rates, so being mindful of that as well. That's likely going to have a negative impact on names like Tesla, because it'll be harder to borrow, I think, in the new year. But for me, it was let's watch levels 426, round number, kind of got there. We did bounce, but I got taken out, 3 points. It was a smaller position. When we got to 429, initiated a short and then added at 426, and then we took some off, right? So it's really just a matter of I'm looking at volume that's kind of flowing through the name right now or in the stock. And, there is sell side and buy side. So I'm not going to force, look for a 30-point move per se, but I'll leave some. If it does do that, great. Then maybe I get an opportunity to buy more. But today, knowing that volatility is going to be high, volume is going to be small, direction is going to be huge if you can get it right. In this case, say, for example, Coin. I knew even last week we were talking about names that are going to be impacted. I'm maybe keeping an eye on names like BX this morning that are very interest rate sensitive. I think it's safe to say we'll probably see some follow through from that trade from last week. So look at the names that were impacted negatively from that, i.e. Coin. And we'll likely see some follow through on the trade, which we're seeing today.
Yeah, no doubt.
Big trade now on Coin. We're all out of that Lily position, even though it was a small size. Two things. One, it's super spready. Two, the news was sold into. So you saw a big spike up to 850, and then it got sold off, which tells me people are waiting to dump. So for me, it was like, hey, is it worth giving it a try that maybe it pops to 790? We saw some strength in the pre-market. As soon as we drop below that 777 level, game over. And it almost was instant. That's kind of a bummer, but it happens. You got to be quick to, it could bounce, but at this point, like, I'm not going to fight the tape today. Just again, lower volume, direction. It could totally snap higher, right? And if it does, maybe we revisit that trade. But for the time being, markets are moving lower.
Yeah, and Jonathan's talking about the AMD trade here. I mean, to me, AMD is a long. It's just a matter of when you can get in here. Any type of pullback on a stock that's doing great in otherwise, just an okay market, I think has got a shot to the upside here. TRAW not stopping. This stock is going to end up around $12 today, I bet. Yeah, no doubt.
I'm seeing a big spike on the Qs. This could be an opportunity to get long now. So I'm going to dump the rest of Tesla in just a moment.
Let's take a look here, NVDA. Yeah. What do you think of 137? Yeah, Rick, I'm with you. That way you get over the VWAP line, you get to the whole number, and just take it from there. We can babysit this thing here for a little bit, see if it does take off. It's kind of like this RGTI trade that I have not running yet, but just still holding in there. I'm going to lengthen this chart a little bit here. Let me dial this in just a little bit so we can see it all. There we go. So over that VWAP, that's at 1150, and then we need to run it up to 12, and then that's what we're going to add. So just sitting here babysitting the trade right now. Yep. Like I said, Mark, I think it's going to finish up around $12 today, if that. Just speculative. NVDA looking great up the ladder here. Looking really good. No doubt. Okay, traders, here comes the RGTI trade. Again, remember, we're going extra full share size at 12. 1150 is our first entry. $12 extra full share size add. Should be just fine right here.
I did miss the Netflix short under 908 was my target, but we missed it. So I'm going to go ahead and dump Tesla and look at Lilly again. And NVIDIA, I'll probably add here in a moment. We started with a small share size, but I can't add to a loser. But if we get around that same level where I was at, I may just hit a full share size. Same with Qualcomm. Again, smaller share size, but I do think semis are going to lead the way, if anything, if we're going to move higher. And it looks like the Qs now just about to take out the high of session. So if we can do that, we'll likely see it benefit names in the semi sector. Cue the disclaimer.
Started to get a little excited there on the RGTI trade. Again, we're over the VWAP. That's good. We're being supported by the VWAP. So
Like on Lilly right now.
Yep.
782 still kind of where I want to be, but I don't know. I may need some validation over 783 this time. Similar thing, may take a small shear size and then add if we move higher. Okay, I'll put it out there. 783 Lilly. We'll try it again. Downtrend a little bit on Lilly. We just
Nice
have
move,
runners left.
NVDA. Those of you that took it, 137. Very nice.
Tesla, we got all out of the home sales data coming out. Coin, I might trim up just a tiny bit, and same with CRM, just so I can put those on complete autopilot and not have to look at them anymore. I did like that Netflix short under 908, and I missed it. That's too bad. But okay, taking some off of CRM here, and I'll take a little bit more off of coin in just a moment. All right, consumer confidence 104.7 versus 112.9 estimates. That's not great. New home sales 664K versus 627K. It's definitely it looks like new home sales doing all right. That data just came out at 10. Trouble with a name like Eli Lilly, especially on a day like today where high volatility, low volume. It's a big mover, so it can literally, push 10 points and also drop 10 points in a blink of an eye. So it's definitely, if you are taking that trade, definitely do it cautiously with, you'll need bigger spreads, bigger stops, but likely smaller share size. Still no trade on Lilly. We're waiting on 783. I'll wait to see if that actually gets filled or not. NVIDIA, we're probably going to add here in just a moment. And I'll probably do full share size on that and Qualcomm to the upside. You can look obviously more broadly. So that's, what AMD, AVGO, these types of names as well. I'm sure I don't have them up right now, but kind of the same concept. Keep an eye on levels there. Get out of this CRM trade in just a moment. Yeah, AMD looks good too. What's AVGO doing? SMCI. Yep. Watch the SPY, y'all. New session low. Okay. Have very, very low size on coin and CRM now. All winning trades there, but you know, not going to wait much longer to see if I can get more out of that. We'll just let that go on autopilot. And then NVIDIA, I'm going to add over 137.50, about a nickel away from my initial trade. And then Qualcomm, I need to see it up near my entry. See if Lilly can catch some buyers here. Target on Lilly would be somewhere in the 790 range, 794 maybe. But again, it's such a small size comparatively speaking that hence why I need that bigger move to make it a worthwhile trade. But it may not happen, so that's totally fine by me.
So NVDA didn't catch that all the wind in its sails here to move higher. So 137, if you entered that, good for you. Now we got to wait to see, Rick, see if it really takes off. Yep, still in the RGTI. That's the only thing I'm in right now.
Okay, Qualcomm not really doing it. Neither is NVIDIA. I'd be a little patient, but I'm looking at the Qs and SPY kind of rolling over here. Might be opportunity to short. Look at Tesla again, now near the session lows.
Jonathan, happy Merry Christmas to you, brother. Enjoy. Be safe. I've only had 2 trades so far today. About all I need, really. If RGTI takes off, be blessing here, over 12 bucks, go extra full share size here. Need some volume for this thing to go. I think TRAW, once it runs out of steam, away it goes to the downside. And RGTI stop loss will be break of 11.
Again, SPY and the Qs now aiming lower. So I'm going to dump this Qualcomm position. Look at Tesla now breaking session lows. We got out and now it's moving. So I might get another third chance now on Tesla. We'll see. See if we get a bounce up to like 423 or 424 and it fails. I might actually, if coin can stay down here, I may add to it. Again, it won't be a full share size. We already got paid pretty nicely on coin. I don't want to give any back. May give up on Lilly. It's too low volume. I'll leave them up there at 783, but I don't think we're going to get there. We're down at 777 again. Yep. No trade, Lilly. No trade. I'm going to pull it off. I don't even want to take part of it. All right, market's now pushing lower. Probably dump Nvidia and Qualcomm here in a moment. Looks like short is the way to go. I'm going to add a little size to coin just to see if we take advantage of some of the additional leg lower. I'll tighten up my stop. There's the break now on the Qs. So now next level, it makes sense, is about 515.5 on the Qs. Let's get that break lower. Here comes Tesla now under 420. SPY now breaking lower. Meta also breaking lower. Had a big push to almost 600. Failed and moved straight down. I missed the Netflix short. I'm just really hesitant to get in at, this 899 level. It sure would be nice to continue to break down under 900. So we're all out Qualcomm and Nvidia. Small losers on those, but no big deal. We made some ton of money on coin and Tesla today. And I'd argue it's tiny chunk on Lilly, but it's, almost negligible. $30, $40 on the initial trade. Here comes coin. Yep, now market's breaking lower. Might be a good opportunity to short some of these high flyers. Watching Microsoft here at 434. And Tesla now really breaking down. That's too bad. Big break now on the Qs. Again, watch 515.5. It's right around the area we should bounce. If you take that level out, I'm going to probably load up on some put options here. Nice breakdown on coin. Still getting paid there. CRM also on autopilot. Still watching Lilly now at the 775 level. Could be an area to short now, or if it bounces here, maybe get a better entry here. 775 area. All right, taking my final partial on coin. Leaving that on autopilot. I'll leave that, give it a 2-point trail.
Well, I held in there only because I had to take a call here on this RGTI. I'm still in the trade. EDG, what are you in right now?
Well, I've got just runners left on a couple short positions. So coin and Salesforce. I got stopped out of Nvidia, Qualcomm, and then we got stopped out of Tesla earlier, but we paid ourselves on the way down. So only thing I'm looking at right now is Lilly, maybe for a better entry, and then possibly some put options on the SPY or the Qs rather, if we get a subtle bounce here. So if we get a bounce, I want to say till about 518 and fail, then I'll probably get some put options to the downside. But it's kind of all I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, everything's turned red now. Nasdaq's down 40, S&P down 19, and the Dow down 321. So we've got this downside move right now. Let's see if we bounce today. I can't imagine today being a totally red day, but we shall see. Market doesn't care what I think.
I'm also watching Netflix.
I
Just
see
see what it does.
TRAW.
902.
Yeah, TRAW again halted. Yeah, we're right at that $11 range, so I didn't miss much being away, but that move down probably would have triggered me out if I was right in front of the monitor here. I do like NVDA here. Let me just take a look here. I'm going to go long 136, small share size here, NVDA long. Okay, and then here's the deal. 135 will be the stop loss, 137 target NVDA. Okay. So this would be my third trade of the morning here. 136 entry. We're coming up on it right now.
All out Salesforce. Nice winning trade. I mean, it wasn't, a ton of money, but I'll take it. Coin, though. Coin and Tesla absolutely crushed for me today. Still watching Lilly. I mean, I just don't know. As it's under this 200 and VWAP, I mean, that's 779 now, maybe an entry. I don't know. It's just only reason that I'm contemplating an entry here is that big boom up to 850 and seeing that sell off, that tells me it's weak. So realistically,
Yeah.
probably be better to short this thing. But fundamentally, like that's a lot of liquidity that just got zapped up in the 815 range. So if we even bounce, I don't know, 795, take it for like 15 points, that's even with 100 shares, that's a lot of money. So
Yep.
I'm keeping an eye on it, but I'm happy to short it as well. I'm trying to figure out what to do with it. Pretty low
His
volume
target
stock.
NVDA is 137, 137. Got to get this RGTI over the VWAP again. Kind of a pause in the market, if you will. See which way it wants to head.
I'm going to dump coin. I actually might go long coin now. We'll see. Watching the cues here for put options potentially, as we just got a big gap on Lilly. I'm going to still put up there at 783, small share size. That's the move I've been waiting for, but I want to see it do that up to like 785 and then just take off. So big gap in pricing. Bulk block came in and bought up everything from 779 up to 781. It's a 2-point move, and literally you couldn't even see it. It's just a block that showed up. So I'll leave it up there at 783 again. Probably should have gotten a 779. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm.
Here comes RGTI. Very tempted to add more here at 1150. In fact, if we get to 1150 traders, I'm going to add the full share size here, RGTI. I like the stock. I like the fact that the VWAP is right there. We get over the VWAP, we'll add and then head up to 12. We go super full share size. TRAW, wow. And I wouldn't be surprised if it hits 20. 20 and then finish at 12.
Tempted a short meta here. In fact, I might. Let's see, 580, 587 maybe. Break. Might have missed it.
NVDA just sitting here at that 136.
Here come the cues. Let's see what it does here at this 518 level. Does it break out and lift markets higher, or do we shut it down?
Going to be interesting here.
Watching Microsoft and Meta pretty closely right now, and I'm holding these lows. As I mentioned, that Meta just popped to 590. So this is where it's getting kind of ugly because you have, I mean, take a look at Tesla's chart, take a look at Nvidia's chart. You see these big wicks. Again, it's low volume moving in and out of these positions, and you're seeing basically bids and asks being hit um, from both sides of the equation. So it's tough to look at for patterns, we'll say, because you see a lot of topping tails and you see bottoming tails, or you see a bunch of stuff happening. It's because that low volume. Watching Microsoft now break lower, same with Meta. Might have missed my short at 434 Microsoft, but I'll wait. Kind of an area of interest for me is that 434, because if we turn around and move higher, I might go long Microsoft. We'll see. Yeah, actually, PLTR, you mentioned that. So they had news. I mentioned, if you guys remember me when I was trading AVAB, they do a lot of like drone technology. There was a company that I've been waiting to go public. It just so happens it's the one that Palantir partnered with, and their name is Anduril. Same space, but they're not a publicly traded company yet. But when they do, I will be buying that IPO for sure if they ever do. No, I'm not. I missed it, Kev. It's snapping around too much. Like I'm looking at what has a little bit more consistent price action right now in all the big names, and Microsoft is kind of there. Whereas you see, like, yeah, Palantir is an example. Look at Meta. Look at heck, even Nvidia. You'll see these spreads because these big blocks are coming in. They're filling in at the top of an ask or the bottom of a bid, which makes it hard to see consistent price action. And we knew there was going to be pretty low volume and high volatility today, which we're seeing now. Microsoft, perfect example. 434 was a level of interest. Like if we break lower, maybe there's an opportunity or to go long there. And we're seeing that happen now because it's a key level on Microsoft. We're seeing it pop up now $1. Um, so even some of these typical high volume names are getting low volume interval like blocks. Tesla's another perfect example of that. So, if you are picking direction, and let's just say, well, I'll just say use smaller share size today until we get direction. That would be my, cue the disclaimer. But we already knew coming into today, low volume, high volatility. So, we're able to execute a couple great trades to the downside for Coin and Tesla and CRM. But we may find some support on some of these names. So again, we talked about having a shopping list of names that you'd want to own. Nvidia could be one of those names, possibly Microsoft, possibly. But Definitely be mindful of two things: share size, stops, and targets.
Okay, traders on NVDA, again, target 137, 137 target.
All right, I'm going to try Lily again here at. Let's put it. I'm going to move my order from 783 down to 780, and I'll give that a 3-point stop. So 777, and it's smaller share size, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Coin breaking down nicely. Watch Microsoft, that 434 level. Like we bounce off of this, Qs have a shot moving higher. Also now watching Netflix. This 902 level I liked for a potential short. The real level was 908, but we missed it this morning. Okay, we're in Lily now, 780. Guys, keep an eye on broader markets, right? We're pretty flat across the board, flat to red. So names like Costco are down, Walmart's down. No surprise. We're in that seasonality time frame. Look for names like AVGO today, or even AMD for kind of window dressing, right? We knew that semis were likely going to be strong. Um, but AMD is definitely, I'd say outperforming compared to say names like Nvidia. But I think people got ahead of that on Friday and started loading up Nvidia. I think that it's not over yet, but we'll see. My runners on coin are doing phenomenal. Unfortunately, there's just not enough of them. Guys, keep an eye on Tesla now. Tesla's getting some bids here. Let's see what happens. Tesla might be a little too risky for me today to go long again. Like I shorted it, made some money. We missed that big breakdown to 415, but that's okay. That was what I was kind of hoping for when we initially broke down to like 422 print, but we didn't get it. Or at least took advantage of most of the move. Okay, Microsoft now getting weaker. Actually, going to pick up probably a couple options here on Lily as well. They're pretty cheap. Grab a couple of those, like an 800 strike. Tesla looking great now over the VWAP over 425. I won't take that trade, but looks good. AMD also over 125 could start to rip. We're there like right now. All right, we're in Lilly now for 800 strikes at $3.30. Let's see if we can make some money off of that, along with a small share size. A little bit risky. Now that we have the options. So it's got a 40-cent spread on it right now, 45-cent spread. AMD. Okay. AMD. Yeah, Rumble got some news this morning, Mark. I don't normally trade that stock, but definitely positive movement there, even pre-market. You know, I talked about shorting Netflix at 902. Missed it again. Oh well. Again, looking broadly at markets, pretty flat to red. About 3/4 of a point on a lot of stocks, less than 1%. Microsoft 334. I'm going to try a small long position. Stop will be low of session in case we turn around. That's the level I like on Microsoft is at 434. So I'll put them up there. If we get there, great. If we don't, I'm not taking the trade. So definitely looking favorably to the downside. Okay, we're in Microsoft, small share size. If we move over 434.50, we may hit it for a little more. We'll see. Come on, Lily. It's time to go. Okay, getting ready to add Microsoft here. I'm going to do probably early 434.52. I've got a couple extra to add. Here comes Lily. Let's see if we get a rip now. It's taking all morning. I'll add over 783, Lily. In target, there will be high of sessions. So that's what, 780, call it 788. Take it for 8 points. It'll be nice. Keep an eye on Tesla now. It's getting some momentum here. Here comes Lily. One more point. Come on, Lily. A little more. Move, move. Go, go. Here's the turnaround. Let's see. Microsoft, I'm going to increase size here at 43452. Looks like we're going to try to bounce here on markets. I don't know how high we're going to bounce or if we find sellers. But in the off chance that we do turn around here, I want to be in the names that are likely going to get, added more so to funds. And I think a name like Microsoft would benefit from that. So we'll see if that proves to be correct or if there's more selling. Realistically, I wouldn't mind owning that in my portfolio again in the 300s, but we're not quite there yet. Maybe 425 would be amazing. But, even I think Apple's performed well. There goes AMD. I don't know if anybody took that trade. I was watching at 120, 125. And, well, there it goes. Guys, here comes the ad. We got filled on the ad for Lily. So it's not a huge position, but it's something. Let's see if we get a pop here. Again, target will be around 787. Not sure if anybody's taking that trade or not, but it's all right. Really need it to get over that 783 now. There it is. Come on. Go, baby, go. Oh, don't do that to me, Microsoft. Still no ad yet on Microsoft, but if we get that ad, I might have to take an early partial. Target there would be the VWAP. Okay, I'm going to take a partial on Lilly here in a moment. There's the move. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We're up 4.5 points. I don't know if anybody took that, but if you did, congratulations. Let's see if we get a little bit more. Should get some follow through. 785 maybe. Here it comes. Watching 785 has only 200 shares on it, so let's see if we get someone to buy them. Okay, getting ready for a partial. I'm going to take one of the two of the contracts off. I've got 3 total right now on Lilly. Beautiful. Happy to pay myself on those. Thank you. All right. That worked out on Lilly. Let's see if we can get some performance out of Microsoft now. It's right at our entry. No ad. So great trade on Lilly. We've got some a couple, leaving one contract left on Lilly, and then we still have. I'm going to take a partial here in just a moment. I want a 785 print, but I'm not going to be greedy. Now 1,200 shares stacked up at 785. So if we get above 785 on Lilly, we should push. Fingers crossed. Netflix did get the breakdown. I don't know if anybody took that short at 902. That was kind of what I was targeting, but you know, been kind of eyeballing these other stocks, and that happens. You can't take advantage of all of them, I guess, sometimes. Let's see. I don't even think it's too late to get into AMD right now, to be honest. AMD's outperforming markets right now, so I mean, probably smaller share
It should
size.
be good now. Yep. EVG, can you hear me just fine?
I hear you. Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yep.
Kind of not a little bit, but it's
Not
fine.
as good. Yep. Okay, perfect. Traders on the RGTI, I am extra full share size now on RGTI. Target's going to be up to that 1250 area. In fact, you can pinpoint this with the pre-market highs. So 1250 should be just fine. Watch the breakout here of 12. Watch the breakout here of 12. This will make my day right here. If we can get this breakout to 1250. Can we do it?
I'm gonna dump the rest of my coin. I might go long here. 266.30. Hero trade, folks. $266.30. We are in coin. Hero trade. I'm gonna get ready to add on Microsoft in about 20 cents. So 43452. Watching the cues now, getting over the close or trying to. This 518 level, very important. If we start to reject here, yeah, we may start to short some more items, but I think NVIDIA is getting some love here. AMD is just, I think, going to be the performer today. Up big. And I'll take a partial here on Lilly. I'd love a 785 print. I'm going to give it like half a second, maybe. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Come on. All right. We just took a partial on the 785 print on Lilly. Great move here. Not too bad. Not too bad of a day. Let's see if we can get Microsoft to pop, and same with coin. We're already in the money on coin, which is great. We are also on Microsoft, but but I want more. There goes. We just got our ad on Microsoft. Let's see if we can get a 43520. Here comes coin, by the way. Coin. Anybody take coin with me? Hero trade. We're up a point already. Let's see. I'm looking
There
at
goes
VWAP.
NVDA. Yeah, 137 NVDA. The only stocks I'm in right now are NVDA and the RGTI. After getting Tesla taken care of this morning.
Guys, big move now on AMD. We got the move on Lilly. Patience pays on that trade. My goodness. Coin, I'm going to get ready to take a small partial. I'd like to see around the VWAP, so 268 and change. Again, horseshoes and hand grenades. I'm not going to get greedy. We took it to the downside. We took it to the upside. It's a win all the way around. No complaints there. Okay. There's that.
Come on. 1250 or bust, baby, RGTI. And here comes NVDA. All at the same time, and we'll call it quits early today. 137 NVDA, 1250 RGTI.
Okay, getting ready to take some off of coin here in a moment. Love this 268. I want to see a little bit more of a stronger push. That might have been it. I might have missed that 268 pop. That's okay though. I'm gonna hang on a little bit longer. AMD guys, that was the trade. We talked about it at 125. I didn't get a chance to take it. Netflix back. Good news if you shorted it. You know, hopefully you made some money, but it's back up to 902. I'll keep an eye on that. But AMD just absolutely rocking it today. And again, I still don't think it's too late to get into that trade. Now that it's starting to break out, you might actually have a chance of pushing 130. No guarantees, obviously, cue the disclaimer, but it's been beaten down pretty bad. And I think kind of coming into the new year, people are going to want a little more exposure to names in quantum. Just keep an eye out for names in that space, so QUBT, QMCO, and a few others. Actually, I think QTUM is also, I want to say an ETF maybe for quantum, if I'm not mistaken. But keep an eye on those names into the new year. I think that they're going to have a pretty bright future, or at least, some FOMO to take advantage of. So Let's try to get those trades.
137 or bust here. Come on.
All right, be mindful of these levels here on the Qs and the SPY. We're approaching some key resistance here. If we get above that, market should pop a bit. Guys, Eli Lilly, we are up 6.5 points. Come on now. Come on now. Took forever, but we tried. We got one entry, stopped out. One entry, started, 782, 783, 7 whatever. And I was like, you know what? Let's just get in 780 and grab some options. I'm up almost $2 on my options now, which is not bad. That's $200. We'll take it.
No kidding, right? Thought I had you on video. Let's go. Waiting for one more push here, NVIDIA and RGTI.
Yeah, this coin trade, definitely a little bit more of a hero trade off the bottom. But that's, we got the move. I just was slow on the draw there at the 268 print. So hopefully we get a shot back at the VWAP. We shall see. If not, we'll be able to move out of the way. But good news is we got Microsoft. Should load up here in a moment. If it doesn't, same thing. And I'm not going to fight the tape today. You know, I'm looking at the cues. I know that's an area of resistance. We're right at the close, in fact, and at the 200 and at the VWAP. We rejected 1, 2, 3, 4 times and not drawing lower. So on the one hand, I want to be optimistic, but trade what you see, not what you feel, right?
Amen. Yeah.
I still think Lily's got a shot to like mid 790s, but I don't know if today's going to be the day. I think it's more so just because whoever bought that news, it wasn't like, look at NVO. If you guys are in that Lilly trade, if you look at Nova Nordis, they had, gosh, what was the name of it? I'm curious. It was called, where is it? I can't remember the name of their. They had a new drug that they basically were using for weight loss, and it had like a 22% efficacy rate, which was, I think that was the target. And it came in at like 21%, and the stock just plummeted because it missed by 1% on efficacy, right? Well, Lilly came out with theirs, and it was at 20%, and the market it just exploded to the upside. But technically, that's has less efficacy than Novo Nordisk's new medication. So then, as soon as people saw that, they started selling off pretty quickly, right? It spiked to 851 almost, sold down to 766. There's a bunch of people trapped in there. So I was trying to get involved with that potential, pop to liquidity, maybe in that 795 area, take advantage of that move and then sell as we move higher, which we did. Luckily we sold off, got up 6.5 points, made some money, took a partial. Rule number 1, pay yourself first. So now we just got runners dancing. All right, coin, now or never. Let's go. Same with Microsoft. I'm watching AMD now. Maybe get a pullback to VWAP. 12420 maybe. If it pulls back that far, I might be interested. We'll see. Gotta keep an eye on the Qs and the SPY. What are you watching right now, Scott?
Well, I'm only fixated on 2 stocks, the NVDA and this RGTI. Don't really care about much else here. If this RGTI, like I said, blows over 1250, my day is made, my week is made. And I've got great share size on it here. I just need it to run.
Right on. All right, I'm going to get ready to take a partial on coin. I want to see one spike right now to 268 something, and I'm taking some off. And it should happen any moment now. If it doesn't, I got to trim. Trim is different than a partial. Trim is, mitigating some exposure for my share size. So it's kind of like a partial, but the reality is if I don't get the move that I'm looking for, I trim to minimize my exposure so I don't have to babysit the trade. So if you guys hear me use that terminology, I know we have a few new folks that recently joined. I think Rocky will be joining us soon if he hasn't already. Welcome, welcome. When you finally do, let us know. If I can, I just I do want to say something. I know it's the holiday season, and for those of you who celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, and I'd like to say just Happy Holidays, right? It's kind of that season. But I did want to take a moment to say a huge thank you to Scott and the 44 Trading team for bringing me on board this year. Truly grateful, truly grateful to be here and be part of something bigger. And hopefully we're helping you guys fall in love with trading the same way Scott and I have over the years. And seriously, Scott, thank you. Clifton, thank you. Aggie, thank you. You guys have been super gracious, even Amir. So just want to take a moment to say that.
Yeah, absolutely appreciate it. And like I said, traders, it's been a long haul. Since Mayor and I have kind of transitioned the room now, and I've taken it over here to run 44 trading, and couldn't have brought on a better partner than DVG. It's been a long time coming. He knows the backstory there, but just happy now. And now we're going to be focusing on growing the room in 2025. I think we've put in the time. We've kind of set the things up that we need to do here in the room. We're really focused on a couple of things, as DVG always says, paying yourself first, working that morning session to a T. Coming back in the afternoon is going to be sparingly as we go into 2025. But again, that's going to be around, kind of Fed meetings and things like that, some of the bigger things. But we're going to be really looking at and focused on, that whole lifestyle of trading, which is, get in the morning, get that homework done early in the morning, get your stock picks, either follow us or follow yourself, getting into a great community here, sharing the process with everybody, and then prospering with the trades that you take. Another thing that you're going to see is that Aggie and the TEFS team is going to be, bringing in a lot of people from abroad. We are a U.S.-based trading room, but we're happy to have TEFS along with us to offer those that trading account, that package that you can purchase if you're not in the U.S. of A. So that's going to get more and more involved next year in 2025. DVG is going to be here for the ride, as well as Clifton and Aggie, the same team that you're used to now. We're just going to do everything but get better and get better here in 2025. So I'm really excited on it. DVG, likewise here. Happy holidays to all those, and Merry Christmas to all the people that celebrate out there. And special thank you to Clifton for hanging in there and trusting in what we're doing, and to Aggie, each and every day doing what she does. She's a great trader. Those of you that know her through the guidance room, you see what I mean every day, and we appreciate that. All right, make some money. Let's go.
Let's do
RGTI.
it. I guess maybe
like
even
I said,
in that
TRAW.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say TRAW is going to be at $12 at the end of the day.
It's going to be a pretty light week for me. I'll be here today. We'll be taking tomorrow and Wednesday off, as well as Thursday, right? We're not going to be here.
We're going to be shut down Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll be back Friday. I think DVG is gone on Friday. Are you coming in Friday or no?
No, I won't be able to make it on Friday. We're doing some moving, so I'll be doing that this week.
You find a place?
Yeah. We'll be officially on the 30th, so we're moving this weekend, and I'm excited, but not. It's like, to use holiday time to move. It's never
seems
fun.
Like anti-enjoyment, right?
Exactly. But you do what you got to do. It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, as you all know, I'm in the midst of moving in. In fact, today just had the desk delivered for 44 trading, and wow! And listen, RGTI will pay for 3 desks right now. We get to 1250 and the game is over, bro.
Nice. I think Rocker was asking a question. AMD, not yet. I'm waiting for a pullback. I want to see a bit of stronger pullback. This 125 level, obviously people want to get paid in that level. Think about it this way. If you bought at 120, do you want to sell it at 125, 126? Probably. Traders out there that would want to take a partial, you're probably in that zone. That said, as you see that sell-off happen, let's see what it does at 125. If it rejects that, let's see what it does around the VWAP. That's 124.30 area. The big thing there is, if you're contemplating getting in a position like this, right? I'm going to use an example. And this is, I know for a lot of you guys that have been here for a while, great. But for some of our newer traders, right? Like, I want to make sure if you're looking to pick up some size, let's just say here, right? Knowing that you want to own this, maybe short-term, mid-term, long-term, that depends, right, on your overall strategy. For a lot of times in this community, we'll trade stuff for a move, right? So like, does it bounce higher? Great. Then we take part of that move. That said, I want to make sure I see more validation. Like, it's not a bad time to start building a position, but depends on what your risk exposure is going to be, right? For me, I'm happy to wait to the VWAP. And if I miss the trade, that's fine. There's 300,000 or more other stocks out there, right? But it does look good on a pullback. The trouble is, if we see selling to the VWAP, which is at 124, you're now risking $1.50 on a trade that you may not get to the upside, if that makes sense.
Very true. Nasdaq's pointed itself into the green territory. S&P down by 15. Dow's down by 288. Wouldn't be surprised if the markets all turn green today on this Monday session. I get that tunnel vision, DVG, where I don't really care what's happening except, I mean, trading, I'm not like this in real life, but trading can turn you into it's all about me type of person, right? Like, it really doesn't matter what happens to anything around me or any of the stocks around this here. All that I care about are NVDA and RGTI. So, again, RGTI could be major payday here. NVDA, just a little bit of sauce on the chicken here. But 137 target NVDA. I may, if RGTI was going to take off here, I would have going to come out of NVDA and call it a day. But now RGTI pulling back. Just when you think you have it, you don't, right?
The humbling effect of markets.
Oh my gosh, isn't that the truth?
All right, guys. Still in Microsoft, still in coin. If we don't move now, like literally now, I will trim that position on coin. Microsoft, I'm still comfortable hanging on to that for a bit longer because it's a $430 stock. It doesn't matter. But coin, because the spreads can get really against you quick. If I do, let's say, for example, a market order, I'm likely to get closer to the bid than the ask. And when you're talking a 45-cent spread, that could make a difference. So be mindful of that. Okay, come on, Microsoft, let's go. Right on, Colin. Appreciate you too. Right, let's see. Come on, Microsoft. Now you're making me worried. That's too bad. I'll give it a little bit more room. Not much more though. So Rocky, I'm keeping a close eye now on AMD because we should get a pullback to the VWAP with this particular movement in markets. So let's keep an eye on that 42430 level. Or sorry, 12430 level. And then with Microsoft, I'll probably dump here any moment. Not going to trade out on the spike yet. Anywhere that 434, unless it's a massive bullish candle, I'll probably just dump my Microsoft position here.
From riches to rags on RGTI. It's crazy. Above the VWAP and every candle running higher, then you get this big red sell candle here.
Well, bulls are trying to make a run for it right now over the close, which happens to coincide with the VWAP and the 200 on the Qs specifically.
Yeah.
SPY, meanwhile, kind of limping around. So I think if there's going to be a push, it has to happen soon for the bulls. If not, I think bears will continue to sell into this market down to, again, that 515 level on the Qs, 515 and a half. We got to 516.13, but seeing some of that support, maybe we have a shot at moving higher here. I just wouldn't stay bullish all the way through, again, maybe to 524 on the Qs. It's about 6 points away. Can we get that in a day? Low volume, high volatility? Question mark. Maybe. Maybe. NVIDIA finally moving. We got out of that a long time ago along with Qualcomm, but still.
Now let's go.
Here comes Coin and Microsoft. I might trim my Microsoft position here in a little bit. And I'm going to probably dump the rest of my Lily position as well. Again, we were able to take most of it for 6 points. So going back to like break even-ish, that's fine by me. Watch the cues here. We reject here, markets tank. We pop here, time to rally. Let's hope that works out for our coin and Microsoft trades that we have here. Kind of at the bottom, hero trades, I like to call them. Very dangerous. I don't recommend you guys always do that. That said, I saw some consolidation on coin. I was short the position into this level, and I was able to watch the price action and how it behaved. So only reason why I even thought of taking it long here off the bottom.
Okay, traders, here's our out on NVDA here. Taking the opportunity to come out here, 137.06, 137.07, 137.08, 137.10. I'm out of the trade. 137.10 NVDA, and that right there, traders, a $1 move, 1 point move to the upside on NVDA. It's two winners, Tesla, NVDA, and now I'm just waiting on this RGTI trade, which I'm in heavy at 1150. I can get maybe just 12 out of it right now. I'll be fine because I'm going to call this day a little short today so I can get on with business, take care of a few things prior to the start of the Christmas party, move in, hosting, eating, drinking, kind of compact, a week's worth of drinking and eating into 3 days. So should be
well, I just came back from so I think I had my fair share of that part. I'm looking forward to like some good eat stuff.
Yeah. You're going to dry out a little bit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Jennifer, Merry Christmas to you as well. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Jennifer. Yep.
All right, y'all. So I'm going to trim up on coin just a tad.
Thank you,
don't mind holding some. And then with Microsoft, same thing, right? Like we kind of had to survive through a little bit of a breakdown on, you don't trade out on spikes. You just want to see, I saw buyers stepping in even whilst they were selling. So they were just willing to pay a little bit more. So watching that limit high come in, keeping it on the Qs, letting Qs be really my compass today, specifically in these big tech names. So Microsoft, we should get the pop. I'm looking for that 435 print of any kind. So it's not going to be, a huge trade per se. Make a point and a half maybe. But, we're willing to risk up to about the same. It was a 1-to-1 trade. It is a $434 stock. So you need to be willing to have some risk reward there. But if this level fails, we'll get out of the way. But we're seeing the SPY now try to push above the VWAP. We're seeing the Qs now staying above the 200. So maybe we get that push to high of the session, which again is not saying much. It's only putting us up, what, 0.5% on the day, maybe, if that. So hopefully names like Microsoft benefit from that, along with NVIDIA, Apple. Look at Tesla. We talked about Tesla at that 425 level. You guys remember that? It's up 5 points. Here comes the push. Let's see if we get a 435 print on Microsoft. Let's go.
NASDAQ green, Dow red right now. Continuing on.
Okay, don't like that move on Microsoft. Glad we trimmed up on coin. I don't know. I'm a little less optimistic for upside moves right now. Move out of the way of coin here in a moment. Well, looks like keep an eye on option strains. Seeing new option positions showing up today. NVIDIA just got a big sweep. See if we start seeing some of that. We're seeing that also now in Meta and Tesla.
Yep. Okay, traders, that's going to be it for me. I am going to babysit the RGTI trade here. We'll watch it through the day. 10. I'm going to call it 1080 is going to be my stop loss. Should be 11. I'll give it some wiggle room down to 1080. Target's going to be 1250. I might just get out of it as it runs over 12 if we get that opportunity again. I'm in it at 1150, so we'll keep an eye on it and watch. I want to wish everybody a great holiday season. Great Merry Christmas to Clifton, DVG, Aggie, and the rest of the team here. Everybody on YouTube channel. Merry Christmas to you all. Take care. Enjoy the time with your friends and family. I'm out of all shares NVDA. The only thing I'm holding now is RGTI. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Mark. Yep, chopping along and going to get slower as the day goes on. So thank you, Mark. Appreciate you guys. Thanks, DVG. Enjoy. Be good. Thank you, Ed. And I will see everybody on Friday. Merry Christmas to you, Ed. Again, closed tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll be back on Friday morning. Thank you all. God bless you all. Godspeed.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. I'm going to be right behind him here in a moment. Again, it is going to be a lot slower of a week. You'll see me today, and then basically I'll see y'all next week on Monday. So almost a new year. But again, we trimmed up on coin. I'll probably dump it here in a moment. But Microsoft still looking okay. I'm going to hang on to that for a while. We may end up be forced to trim a little bit if we don't start really making an aggressive move to the upside. I am watching the Qs move higher, Meta bouncing, to the upside, Tesla as well. Again, pay close attention if you're not looking at options change and looking for sweeps and things of that nature. We did see that in NVIDIA, and as a result, we saw the price move higher after a pretty gross session, we'll say, this morning, as we see, orders being kind of moved around. But that said, Friday's expiration for options, options expiration was last Friday. So we're likely going to see some repositioning today and into next week. So whether that's upside moves, downside moves, etc., and we're seeing that reflecting in prices almost immediately. That said, be on the lookout, right? They say Santa Claus rally is the last 5 days, trading days into the new year. So call it till January 3rd, and then backtrack 5 trading days. So it's basically starting tomorrow. So if that is going to be a Santa Claus rally, should start tomorrow. In theory, I think we might have already had it a week or two early, but it's just me. And hopefully, I'm wrong. And we're seeing a big rally right now in Tesla. What a push above 425. Huge move. So those guys took that trade. Congrats. I'm watching also AMD, see if we get a pull back to that 124.30 level and hold. If we do, it might be a worthwhile opportunity to jump in and take a trade there. But look, overall, we knew it was going to be high volatility and low volume today. So that's the good news. Hopefully, you guys are able to take advantage of some of the trades today. We waited on names like Eli Lilly, and we got paid handsomely, which is nice. But yeah, I guess with that said, Merry Christmas. Hopefully, y'all spent some time with friends, family, etc. during this time. I do appreciate y'all. Do appreciate y'all being welcoming to me, being part of this community. It's new experience, but exciting. And thank each and every one of you. I will see you all next week. Scott will be with you guys Friday. Take some time, take some time to relax, do some Christmas shopping, friends, family, what have you. But we do appreciate you all here at the 44 Trading Room. That's going to do it for me, y'all. We'll see you next Monday. And looking forward to that. In the meantime, trade safe. And we will chat soon. Take care.